Good morning, everybody. Good morning. How are you? You all had a nice evening. It's kind of a long one with the pupperoos again, but that's okay. That's okay. It's Reservation Day.
I'm here too. I'll be right there. I'm putting on my eyebrows.
Yeah, Elizabeth is over here. She just hopped out of the shower. Got done with the shower. And look at you, little sneaker. What are you doing hiding over there? Huh? Little turquoise hiding. One seems very cozy and happy right now. Hey, Joe. Good morning. I've been up for a little bit. Still morning for a little while longer. I hope you got
Ask him how his interview went, or if he's had it.
yeah, Elizabeth and I would like to know how your interviews went and all that stuff. And then Sue said you had some questions about electricity and stuff. So I hope you got those messages yesterday when I was talking on the live about it. Good morning, Terry. Yeah, the pups are pretty cute. They're pretty silly, cute puppies. They're all twitching right now, sleeping and twitching, twitching and sleeping. Oh my goodness. And yeah, so everyone just to
Oh, where's my watch?
it's on the charger.
Oh, sorry, you can be fine.
Yeah, with today being Reservation Day at 1 o'clock Central Time today, we'll be taking the text messages.
Where's your charger?
It's in the
It's on here?
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
You just move all this stuff.
You just can open it right there. Yeah.
Oh. Now I get it. I was wondering. That's how you manage.
Yeah. Oh, and here's.
Do you want yourself off camera? Because I was going to flip it up.
Oh, I was just about to flip it up actually.
Oh, okay. Please forgive the mess. Our bedroom's been a playroom.
Yeah.
Since the summer started, since the kids were let out of school, we've been doing a lot of camping. And it started because it was a good opportunity to start training Rio and Vienna to sleep in bed, like how they can sleep in bed, before we just like throw them into the kids' rooms and with reckless abandon and trust them to the care of 9 and 5-year-old. And so we wanted lots of practice nights, and so we took them. I've been taking Bella downstairs. We have a guest room. It's like a junior master. It's got a bathroom attached. So and there's a king size bed down there. So we shared the bed, and we brought the doggies downstairs down, and Daisy helped to train Vienna, and she did a really good job. Vienna is a fantastic bed sleeper now.
Well.
And
she does well at sleeping in bed, I guess, and downstairs.
Guess not with Dad.
Well, she does better with the pie tray for you downstairs than she does up here. I don't know why. It's like
I don't.
Yeah.
But and so then Bradley would do the same with Bradley with Rio. But as we're kind of trying to wind that up a little bit, the kids, Rio and Vienna are easy to put away.
Yeah.
The kids are less so.
Well, yeah, kids less so. They want to keep the camping going.
Yeah. So.
And meanwhile, move in.
Yeah. So we kind of moved into.
Yeah.
Me and Dad, we've spent the night together twice. We had 2 nights.
A couple nights now.
And one of them was with Bella.
Yeah. Bella came and spent the night in the middle. Yeah. You know what though? Like, we're lucky that we have the guest bedroom downstairs. That
it is so handy.
Yeah, that we can do that in. Because when I was 5 or 9, we didn't have a guest bedroom.
Yeah, neither we.
Tim always would end up sleeping with my folks when he was little.
We didn't even make the bed, so
I know.
part of us. We've shared before about having a new litter of puppies is like having a newborn baby.
Oh, don't show me.
I'm kind of using you for a gauge.
Like how nice you look versus how crappy I look.
I have no makeup on except my eyebrows.
You look beautiful. You look
and my
beautiful.
hair, like just like. So thank you. I love you.
You look beautiful. I love you too. Oh.
It's not what I would. It's not my. I would do more normally. But anyway, back to the big important stuff. They're 1 week old today, and so we're gonna get their 1 week weights.
Oh, that's right.
But it's also Reservation Day, and so we'll go over Reservation Day again and kind of the process and what to expect. It's so I received a message from a family, and so I just wanted to clarify something. The initial message that we ask for is going to look very, very simple. Don't feel like you need to add words to it because you're just listing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all we need. And so it's going to feel very informal. You can offer us greetings if you would like to, happy or good afternoon or happy Reservation Day.
Yeah.
But we're not, there's nothing else you need to, there's no other information we need.
Yeah, we don't need any fluff in it. Bella, hold on. In a minute, sweetheart. Hold on. We don't need a whole lot of fluff in your message, and the simpler the better, almost, where you put in order of preference the puppies that you would like. Don't
and cut it off there.
Yeah, and cut off at the puppies that you want to that you'd be willing to have come home with you. We've had people where they just listed,
the whole litter in order.
Yeah, the whole litter in order, and they're like, "Oh, well, we didn't want that puppy," and it's like, "Well, don't put it in a litter."
Because then we have the next family, and it kind of screws up the following families because the next family who wanted that puppy was then told that puppy's not available,
right.
And so it makes things difficult, and so that is why we don't ask for deposits either upfront. We will discuss deposit after we confirm the puppy with you. We want like a confirmation that yes, this is indeed the puppy you want, and then we will accept deposits. Deposit is real easy if you have an iPhone. It's real easy to send through iMessage. That little Apple Cash button.
Oh, so easy.
You just enter the amount and you literally just like send it through the text message.
It really, Apple Cash.
If you're interested in trying it, it's real easy to show you because I can send you like a request and then it will walk you through how to do it. But it's real simple. But for iPhone people, we can take Apple Cash or Apple Pay. We can do Zelle. And in some cases, we can do Venmo. And for like pickup, then we'll do, I think, cash. We can do cash for pickup. It's just hard to do for Reservation Day.
Yeah, it's hard to do.
But if none of those work for you, let us know and we'll figure something out.
If you're somewhere on the list of puppies and let's say you get your first, second, third choice, whatever, once we confirm it with you, we'll work with you to get everything squared away.
Then the next thing I wanted to mention is that we will also, once we confirm with you the puppy, that's when we can talk a lot.
Yeah, talk a lot more.
It's when you send the request that we won't chit chat. We don't mean to sound rude. We're just trying to keep it in order.
Yeah.
And even I apologize if some of my messages lately have been missing the cheerful emojis or just my more upbeat because I've been getting a lot of like kind of last minute questions that people are thinking of, which is okay. Please do send your questions. I want you to be comfortable. But in order to get to everybody, I'm just trying to send out the information as quickly as possible so that I can get to the next person who also has a question. But so after we confirm with you the puppy and take care of the deposit, we can chit chat all day long with you about your puppy. We'll be sending you videos. We try to send videos
Well,
frequently.
we can put videos on YouTube.
Well, a lot of times when it's just like one puppy, I'll just send it to the family.
Okay.
Oh.
But so when
Hang on just a second. I'm sorry. I forgot to mention this.
No, sure.
If you miss out on a pom-pom puppy and you put in a request for a pom-pom puppy and you missed out, we will prioritize your family on Missy's litter. There's been different ways in the past that we've done it, and it will depend on how many families and different factors, but we will work out a way to make sure that you have a better
Priority,
chance at getting a puppy out of Missy's litter. Because we had a family who finally got their puppy from Daisy's litter, but they put in their request starting with Missy's litter last summer, and so they put in for Missy's litter, and then for it was like the Robin Daisy combo. I don't think it was both litters, but it was one of the two, and then again for Paris's, and then again for Remy's. And so for Daisy's litter, we made sure that they were able to be within that group of 6 or 5. 6, 5.
What I was going to say was just to remind everybody that when we hit 1 o'clock today, and if you are trying to reserve one of Pom Pom's pups here, please just send us the one message with your pics. Please don't then send us a message 5 minutes later saying, "Hey, did I get the puppy that I wanted?" Because chances are we're going through all the Bella, hold on, baby.
Annabella.
After about 5 minutes after 1 o'clock or so, we're going to be going through and working out. Okay,
we'll be updating, so we'll be like right here, and so we will let you guys know if we reach a point where all the puppies have been spoken for, and you can cease messaging because we're just going to be rolling over to Missy's litter. But do let us know that you were going to put in. But like, I guess what I'm saying is that we'll kind of keep everyone updated, and so even though we won't be responding to you personally, they'll kind of have an idea what's going on based on what we're saying here. Like, we'll let you know we'll let the live know once we're going through the requests. Once we've gone through and matched everybody. If we don't match all of the puppies today, and that'll be a time to highlight the puppy that didn't have a family, so that maybe if its family is watching, and a family that didn't know they wanted, that their family member was right here and they didn't even know it. But so we never know. Sometimes we've had puppies that last fall we had a puppy that his family picked him when he was like 6 weeks old, I think. And so, and about a year and a half ago in Missy's second litter, very similar thing happened with one of her girls. When we had a female she was a ruby. And at that time, almost 100% of our requests were for Blenheims. And so she was a ruby girl. And so her family didn't pick her until she was about 5 weeks old. But what else did I want to mention? Missy is due August 11th, and Drew and I have gone over the genetics a little more closely since I screwed up so big with Macchiato. and we can anticipate puppies of any coat color. So it'll kind of be another wild card litter, just like Pom Poms was. But it'll definitely have rubies because Missy is ruby, if that makes sense. So like Pom Pom's litter was definitely gonna have Blenheims, and Missy, and it's because she can only contribute that color, and she gets to choose her genetics. We'll pick on some of them. So, and so Missy will definitely have rubies, and then it'll kind of be a smattering of tricolors, Blenheims, and black and tans. Because that's Macchiato's contribution. Bella was saying last night it was this morning. She was saying, I really wish it would snow. It's like, what? No, we don't want it to snow.
Sorry.
You're fine. I'm just trying to.
Bella found my lacrosse ball, and so she's asking, like, how do you play? And so I told her that I would show her pictures or videos of lacrosse, and so that's what she has been asking for. I thought she was talking about the pictures and the videos that we took last night of the kids doing dress up.
Oh man, our kids.
Yeah, our children.
Bella has a very unique perspective growing up. Well, not unique, just she's the ages of her siblings and their senses of humor, and I just had garlic hair in this. I want to try to remove it. Thanks. No, it just fell in. It wasn't you. Oh, there it is.
Yes. Yeah. Once May is done? Yeah, that's fine. Can you bring whatever they drop off?
Oh. Michelle and Vicky.
Oh, yeah.
Where are you guys?
Yeah, Michelle and Vicky, are you on?
Big thank you.
Yeah.
Michelle and Vicky, you guys are so sweet.
You guys are oh so kind.
They think of they're so thoughtful.
Yeah, so Michelle and Vicky sent us a very lovely package of Starbucks gift cards.
$40 in Starbucks.
Yeah, $40, and
that's a lot of caramel macchiatos.
Yeah, and they said, Elizabeth and Drew, this is a little special gift for all of your sleepless nights and the delivery of Pom Pom's puppies. FYI, Vicky likes pink drink, and Michelle is an ice cold black sweet tea. From Michelle and Vicky.
I was so confused at first because I read the note and I was like, pink drink, Amazon. I'm so confused.
Is that the company?
Oh, this is our free thing that we're gonna do a.
Holy smokes! Oh, so it's not the big one.
Wow, I just said okay and asked them if there was like a thing that they want. So we got an email.
Whoa.
We got an email like a week ago, right before Pom had her puppies. And this company reached out to us asking if we would do a review video, or not. It's not a review video. It's like if we would include a review in our videos. I think they saw us using the vacuum that we got, and they want us to use it on our dogs and kind of talk about it. But I asked them for like if there was some sort of like thing they wanted us to follow, like a a certain type of way they wanted us to talk about it or like present it. Like sometimes they want you to mention certain things. There are certain features. I've never done this before, so I'm just
yeah, we're kind of winging it here.
Yeah, winging it, and I didn't expect for it to show up at the front doorstep.
Yeah, but did you give them our address and stuff?
No, I did not.
Whoa, bro.
That's why I'm saying, like, I just was asking them, like, hey, well, what would you like? Is there anything you would like us to include?
Dad, can I watch TV?
Yes, baby, that's fine. Go ahead.
It's one of those ones that has the clippers. It's got the vacuuming clippers.
It's
which was the version of the vacuum that we almost got, but this one was like $30 cheaper, so we decided to just get this one. I guess we're gonna unbox it for them too.
Yeah, we're gonna unbox it now. I'm super excited. Holy smokes! No, there's a lot in here. Holy crap!
All right, so I guess we should say what it is. It's Nia Casa Pet Grooming Kit and Vacuum, and it's actually very reasonably priced. When I went onto the website to see if they were like legitimate, because I was afraid that they were scamming us. When I looked at it, I was really disappointed at our purchase of our previous vacuum because it was only like $20 more.
Yeah, this one was only $20 more, and it came with
comes with
a number of attachments.
Way better attachments.
Because they make or is this the big one?
It is the big one. The other one didn't have all these attachments. It was literally just the vacuum with this guy.
I thought there was a P1 Pro and a P2 Pro.
So yeah, it's the Pro that makes it the fancy one.
Fancy one. Oh, okay.
There's P1 and P2.
So Nia Casa, if you're watching, I don't know
if you're watching this one,
if you're watching another, thank you oh so much. I'm super
check out
excited.
your packaging now.
Yeah, I'm super excited about it now. So let's see here.
We've got an hour until reservation.
Yeah. If anybody is ever looking for, if you're like wanting to get a Father's Day gift, or like if your dad has a birthday coming up or something like that, and he's kind of an outdoorsy sort of guy, Opinel knives. Elizabeth found, since we live out in the country and stuff, Bradley said that he wanted a pocket knife, and Opinel.
We were looking for like a children's training sort of, like a safe sort of knife to like learn.
Yeah, to learn with. But Opinel makes a children's pocket knife. It's got a rounded tip, so it's not a sharp tip, but it does have a sharp edge. But they make really nice knives, and like this one is like $20. Yeah, it's so if you've got like a father, you want to get a Father's Day gift or birthday gift, they're nice. Anyway, let's see.
There's the furs. Check out our vacuum.
Check out the vacuum.
I don't want to completely lose the puppies though, especially with the reservation day.
Right. Oh dang.
Ooh, fancy. It's already better than the one we got. It's just for a little bit of comparison. This one, the price point on this one, it was. I would have to double check to
confirm.
To confirm. But I remember, when I pulled up the website, it was so close to this money that we spent on the one that was much more basic, the one that we got, that I was immediately disappointed with our purchase, but happy that they reached out.
Reached out to us, yeah. Oh,
but look at those nice attachments.
Oh, it's not so big too.
Yeah, the hose is like pretty long on the other one.
Oh,
that attachment
and it did come with the attachment that I said that would be so awesome for our dogs. It's like
our dogs being Cavaliers.
Yeah, our dogs being.
Does it retract?
I don't know. We'll have to do some exploration. Oh no, it's just that they bend. But yeah, that is like a very nice little doggy brush with vacuum.
I already see it using on Robin. Yeah. It's so much better than the one we have. Oh my gosh, that's
That's how it cleans.
That is dope.
Dang. And it feels like it's got some heft to it, like it's got some quality build, and then bingo. This is
puppies.
Yeah.
Don't want to forget about the puppies.
Don't forget about puppies. Oh,
Whoa.
dang, yo.
So that was this is what we were, after we got our vacuum, we've been using it. We were all excited about our vacuuming pet brush, basically. And then as the novelty kind of wore off, we were like, we really wish we had the buzzers.
Yeah, we really wish that we had some trimmers because it'd be really nice to be able to trim.
When you come across a mat, even when you're just brushing them, if you just have the trimmers to trim them up, if it's something you have to cut out, it'd be nice to have there. But yes, also for our mom's bellies.
For mom's bellies, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like doing mom's bellies or Missy's belly here pretty soon, being able to trim it and just suck it up instead of having their fur going everywhere when you're trimming their bellies, exposing their nipples for the puppies. Dang,
that's awesome.
Yeah, that's super awesome. What's this guy? Oh snap! It's the Furminator rake.
Oh, I love that tool.
Yeah,
it's like the finishing tool.
So you can go like
when you're all done, when you're kind of all done and you're smoothing them out and trying to get all the flyaways, just kind of go over the top of it. That is a really nice. It's so much better than. Well, and the vacuum that we have, it doesn't have an attachment like this.
Well, it comes with one of the blades that you have to change out.
Yeah. And that's the other thing is it doesn't have attachments. It just has little blades.
Yeah, you swap out the blades for them.
Which is really inconvenient.
And I'm always afraid that when I'm pulling, like if we get a good knot on those, that's going to just pop the blade out.
It does feel really flimsy.
Yeah. Here. Oh, all the different.
It's like the very same thing we have on our Dyson.
I was going to say that. This is like the one that goes with the vacuum or our actual vacuum cleaner, but bing bong. Let's see, and then all of the spacers.
Oh, nice.
And a little protector. Oh man, holy mackerel! All right, but. Vacuum itself.
Ooh, and it's not nearly as giant.
Yeah, it's not as big as the other guy.
But it holds almost as much. The cylinder size that holds all that fur.
Yeah.
On our other vacuum, we got a really big one, and this one it's only slightly smaller, but the whole thing as a piece is much smaller, which is nice.
Huh.
I like
I know. I like the handle and the. Looks like you can wrap
not nearly as bulky.
Yeah. Dang. I'm excited to try it.
Me too.
Excited to try it. What is this? Okay.
Thank you, Niakasa, if you're watching this.
Thank you very much.
That was a really awesome surprise. We're so excited to try this thing out.
Huh. Whoa. Yeah, man, oh man, this is gonna be. I'm excited to compare.
Pupperdoodle.
Yeah. You can put it back on the pup. Sorry, when I saw this, I was like, "What? I want to try."
Jesus. Yeah, they reached out and I thought it was a scam because I'd never heard of the brand before. And then they were also like, we used to be called this and now our name is this. And so that was also I felt like I was worried that they had done like a copy of somebody else's like website. And so they like copied somebody else's website and changed the name so that, just to try to find a way to scam us. I'm just always on alert.
So this is awesome.
Turning.
So the other ones that I had seen, the clippers that came with those vacuums, you had to install batteries into them and then you attached it to the thing. This sends power through this cord so that you don't use batteries on this guy.
That is dope.
Yeah. That's
awesome. I never even thought about like the fact that it needed batteries.
Yeah, the power is integrated through the vacuum hose to this guy. Wow. Super.
Everybody loves your shirt, by the way.
I know. The father figure shirt.
That was Father's Day last year. Wait, no, that was your 40th birthday.
This is 40th birthday. Yeah, this is 40th birthday.
40th birthday from the kids.
Super awesome. Wow. Well, thank you, Nia Costa. I can't believe they just like.
We are really excited to use it and tell everyone about it. We love to share awesome things we find.
I can't believe that like they sent you an email.
That's
and
why
you're
I
like,
was afraid
yeah,
it was
sure.
a scam, because it was like this supposedly like this apparently really nice product, and what they said that they had seen they liked our video.
Right.
They'd seen, I can't remember how she wrote it, but she just said, "My name is this," and
we're wondering if you'd be interested.
I really liked your video, but she didn't specify the video. She didn't even specify that it was a dog video or like that we were using our and I can only assume that it was the one because we was just recently using this on the stream. I can only assume that she saw that, and I was just probably going on about how awesome it was getting all the fur and stuff. So.
Man, when Cara brought it in, I had just assumed that you had like they.
He always assumes that I just got it on Amazon, order something.
No. I like.
So he'll come to me and be like, "Did you order something from Amazon?"
No, because when I saw the Nia Costa thing, I had assumed that like you had said yes, we'd be interested, and then you guys like exchanged information. So now that
I responded and said that we were interested in that we had just gotten a vacuum, and we were a little disappointed after, or we were like, I liked that what it did, its purpose, concept, but that we were disappointed that it didn't quite follow through completely with our expectations.
Right. Yeah.
And this thing, if this thing operates like it looks like it's supposed to, it might fulfill all those expectations. I can kind of see why they reached out to us if they saw that.
Super awesome.
So we're really excited to try this guy out.
And I wanted to just take a second.
It was their price is so competitive for what better quality this is.
Before you're getting, but wanted to say to everyone watching that we wouldn't be in this situation if it weren't for you guys. So thank you so much for hanging out with us and watching us.
If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't have anybody to be showing vacuums to.
Yeah, exactly.
So
so thank you.
You guys are helping us get free stuff.
Yeah, well, thank you so much for tuning in and watching us raise puppies. Raise the Cavalier puppy dogs. Hi, you guys. Look at how dark her colors are coming in. Drew's shirt. Nice.
Oh, Minnie gets spayed tomorrow. Oh, it's a big day for Minnie Pants.
Oh, Minnie. Oh, little Minnie. Oh, sweet thing. Look at this.
Jennifer says, "I'm all for no more hair everywhere."
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you guys can't really see. Let me turn this so you can see just how she's like propped up. It's funny because she's the one that I made the hammock joke about. She loves to get cozy on
Little Miss Blue Marble, Pearl Girl.
Miss Lilac.
Yeah.
She's like, she's snuggling Pom's paw, but I don't know how she is balancing in such a way that she's not falling backwards.
And now that, but she's got her mouth open.
Beth, you're exactly right. Groomers they used to, I feel like they used to be more affordable than they are today, and especially for us. And that's why we originally got a vacuum like this, or a dog like pet grooming kit like this, is because we can't afford to spend $120 per dog to go to the groomers once every 3 months. To include tip. We would not take them and without properly tipping, of course. But that's why we don't want to take them and not be able to afford to tip, because they do a lot of work, and it is hard work. My sister was a groomer for quite a while, and so I can appreciate just how much work it is. But it's so expensive too, and at the same time. And not that they're not deserving of the pain, because they really are. It's just if you can, like, what we like to do when we had fewer dogs was take them to the groomers for like that fresh Cavalier cut and trim everything up, and then kind of like maybe when ordinarily you would take them back for a redo, just kind of trim them up from there, and then just kind of lengthen in between visits. That way they can have be trimmed up, how Cavaliers, how they round off their fur and just makes them look pretty, if that's your thing. We've never been like super picky about that sort of thing. And Cavaliers are kind of supposed to have that real furry, flowy look. That's why they have the very furry paws, the flower paws. If your Cavalier is a puppy, they will probably give them a puppy cut, even if they're like, even if they have like feathering coming in, they'll probably still give them a puppy cut, and that usually means they trim up their toes. And so if you don't want them to cut that off, you would have to make sure to let them know, because most people do want it trimmed up. And so it would be kind of understandable if they these little puppies, this is such an awesome litter. What are you looking for, sweetheart? So we originally said something else I wanted to make sure we said at the beginning of the live, is that we originally were kind of saying that some of these puppies were really showing some strong ESA traits, and we kind of wanted to hold them off for our ESA families. But that kind of changed like overnight, in a good way, because all of the puppies all would make really great ESA puppies. Each of them, I think the ones that they all have this really strong interest and curiosity in us that none of our other litters have, like across the board. Like the whole litter, 4 days old, all be wanting to be with people. And so each of these puppies is a very, very good candidate for either being an ESA dog or a psychiatric service dog. But even if that's not what your family is looking for, if you're just looking for a really great dog, these same traits that make them good ESAs will make them really great pets as well. They'll probably be a little more, they'll be much more attached to your family maybe than you might anticipate. Just because we try to really, when they are interested in us and they are curious about us and they want to snuggle, we try to really nurture and indulge that curiosity because we want that to flourish. We want them to continue exploring us and having it be a positive experience. And we kind of we just like want to smother them with all this love from people as age appropriate. But we want to smother it with them like enough that when their families come to get them, we exit the picture and they have this big void that their families come in and now fill. And when I took Beatrix to Kelsey, it was almost like I could see it happen in an instant, where I just handed Beatrix over to her, and Beatrix just knew that that's what we were there for. She has been in the car before. She went to the vet. She went to school. She went to, she's always gone in the car. She's never gone in the car for that sort of trip, that lengthy trip with mom. And then we were walking through, the hotel lobby and trying to find them. And so it was a big process. And so I think she was aware that there was some sort of transition happening. And we were away from home, from what she knew of home. And so I think she knew what was going on, and because she just loved on Kelsey, she was smothered her in kisses and licks, and it was amazing. Kelsey had to like pull her kind of off of her and away from her to resettle her so that she could look at what I was trying to show her and listen to what I was saying. So it was such a good pickup. And so we tried to
After getting that message yesterday from Kelsey, I'm so happy that we were taking Beatrix outside and getting her used to potty out there, because that was awesome to hear that she.
And we're gonna continue doing that. That was such a taking the puppies outside and taking them on trips to school and to see all the people. It really paid off or for the families and the puppies. I mean, later on, they're just exposing them to so much, and at that particular having that exposure to those things at those ages is what's so critical, because they're accepting their brains are little sponges just wanting to learn and know as much as they can. And later on they're not soaking everything up quite as much. You can expose them, but they might not have the interest or the curiosity that they did as a puppy. And so that's why it's such a good time to give them that exposure, and because they're going to take that opportunity to explore and learn and find out more. And if you've ever had a puppy, you know how much they love to explore and take advantage of those opportunities. They were having so much fun this morning inside this blanket. It was kind of a riot. I had to cut a lot of because I have to keep our trailer videos less than 3 minutes. They can't go over 3 minutes or else it won't let me include it. And so I had to cut. It went like almost exactly to 3 minutes, and I had to cut out a lot of cute stuff. But they were so funny with. We didn't realize that they were in there for quite a while. It wasn't until I just realized that we only had the 3 right there, and I started kind of feeling around to see if there were puppies in there. And it was when I started feeling them that they all started crying. And so then they started crying, and so I wanted to kind of check out what was going on. And they were so upset about me bringing them out. It was pretty funny. They have such characters already, so much personality. Because the thing is they do those things and they all respond a little bit differently. None of them reacts quite the same way. Little Miss Maroon, she she like took me on a little what's it, like a high-speed pursuit. I was trying to find her, and she just kept like turning around and going the other way. And then I brought her out, and she was not happy about that until I took her over to Mama. How cozy Palm is. Good morning, Jennifer. Good morning, Denise. Good morning, Jan and Jean. On the camera, it looks so bright in here, but it's not nearly as bright as it looks. It's kind of weird, but I don't want to dim the lights too much because it's gonna be dark in here. Bring little boy over. He's such a good little boy. A lot of families prefer girls. I'm not really sure why. Some families, sometimes it's just that's just all they've had their entire lives, and we've got to trim some toenails. And so that's what they know, and that's what they're familiar with. But girls are usually more popular. But the people that the families who want boys, it's usually a similar thing where they've just always had boys, and that's what they know and they're familiar with. Um, Generally speaking, the boys seem to have a little bit calmer dispositions than the girls. Um, but that's on our unfixed dogs that I'm referring to. So take that with what you will. When I say that, I'm talking about Spike and Macchiato compared to our group of girls. But I would say that generally they seem to have a calmer disposition. But Cavaliers as a whole, they are so adaptable and they meet you where you are. And so it's not really that, whenever anybody asks if there's a better gender when it comes to those sorts of attributes, there really isn't, just because the traits as a breed kind of negates anything that gender would change. But our little boy, he is so docile. And so if you are a family who wants a boy, if we're only going to have a boy, he is almost exactly as we would ask for him to be. He loves to cradle. Sometimes he'll get upset, and like when Pom Pom isn't in here, he'll get upset and he'll cry, and it'll only be because he doesn't want to be by himself. And we'll put him with the other puppies, and sometimes that'll do it, but sometimes he just wants to be cradled. And so what we'll do, he's starting to get big for my hands, but we'll just kind of hold him like this, and it's just something we've always done with them when they're starting at newborns, because like the whole kind of like swaddling babies, they just came out of the womb, and so usually being held tight is comforting. But we do that, and it always calms him. He loves it. Right, sweetums. He's such a good boy. He's so docile. He's docile, but he's not like super submissive. He still like sticks up for himself. Um, he won't just he won't let go of his nipple just because somebody's scooting over looking for one. A really submissive puppy might do that. In fact, a really submissive puppy oftentimes will just kind of let the others get their milk, and then they'll go. He's just relaxing. You're such a good boy. Oh, you're such a man. If it were easier to keep boys, I would want to keep him. When we get another stud one day, we plan to get a tricolor. I believe tricolors, when they're mated with blenheims, can produce, like they have with one kind of pairing. I think they can have a wild card coat color, kind of like with black and tans, which is what's going to make Macchiato's upcoming litters so much fun, because with our Ruby mom, he can produce anything, and we have all of our Blenheim moms that he's going to produce anything with. And Robin will be due up pretty soon for her litter, her next litter.
Yeah.
Her next heat cycle. We're kind of monitoring her for.
I think she's getting close because she's getting pretty flirty with Macchiato and Spike, and she's like real flirty with Rio.
So she has been flirty with Rio. That's so
Yeah.
weird.
So I think that she's getting close.
It's gonna be so much fun having all of these colorful litters.
And you didn't believe me when I was trying to say like, full of
Well, I just looking at his pedigree, I just did not believe that. I thought that he would have to have some ancestors that
right.
like somebody would be. But it makes sense that it doesn't have to be true. It's just probably kind of unlikely that it would happen, but it doesn't have to. Just because Pom Pom delivered a black and tan can deliver a millennium, and so it just went like that over and over again. It's just kind of incredible, though, that he didn't have anywhere in there a ruby or a tricolor something. And so that's why I was convinced that he didn't have it in him.
All about those genetics.
Well, I know that. I was just not understanding them correctly. Just so everybody knows too, Reservation Day, it's a really exciting day, and we're so eager to find out who their families are gonna be, because as soon as we know who their families are, like every time we look at them or we handle them, like at least for me, can't speak for Drew, but I'm always thinking of their families and like their situation. If it's a family with children, if it's a couple, I'll be thinking about the things they've shared with me and how the puppy is gonna fit in there with them, and so it's just really nice. It's like putting a face to a name when we can put a family to a puppy. But with that said, it's also a really hard day because we usually have to disappoint way more people than we can make happy, and so that's why we really want to remind everybody that if you have your heart set on a puppy from us, we've got another litter on the way already. We don't even have to wait for a heat cycle. Missy has been bred, and she mated with Macchiato far more times than Pom Pom did, and so it's gonna be a good litter. But she'll have rubies for sure, and I know we have a couple families that want a ruby in particular. So she'll have rubies for sure, and then the rest of the litter is kind of a wild card. Could be the black and tan. It could be all black and tans. It could be, or the other half could be the black and tans, or it could be all tricolors. I mean, we don't know what it'll be. Lenums, yes.
Life is like a box of chocolates.
Macchiato is like a box of chocolates.
Macchiato seed is like a box of chocolates.
They're kind of in the middle of the pool, so it's hard to. Let's do this, Pom. You get cozy.
Oh, we need to weigh them.
Oh gosh, yeah, duh. We'll just try. Oh yeah, we'll do that, and then it'll be time for reservations. Oh, I wanted to see.
Yeah, if you want to say.
Oh, Tara, good morning. Good morning, Jelly. Susan, good morning. Rita, good morning. If you're still on, good morning. Hope I didn't miss you. Eminem. Hope I didn't miss you either. Mike and Susie. Oh, I'm afraid I missed you.
No.
Oh, Valerie. Valerie always has witty comments about what the pups are doing.
Banter.
Yep. And I have to say, guys, I'm sure Drew would agree with me, but the raising of the puppies, especially at this age, has become a lot more fun having you guys to kind of do it alongside than when it was just me and Drew, kind of just me and him here by ourselves. I mean, we had the kids, but you know, adult.
We get to share it with someone else other than the kids. There's like, oh yay, puppies.
Yeah. And we appreciate that you guys appreciate puppies in the same ways that we do.
Did you show this to?
I think so. I don't remember. Bella really wants a hoodie. Go snuggle, Mama.
Oh,
I love her so much. She looks like a little Rottweiler in the face. You gonna be a guard dog? I'm gonna scare lots of bad people away. Oh, we would never make you be a guard dog. We'll do the guarding. You do the dogging.
Did you say we'll do the gardening and you'll do the dogging?
Yeah. Hey there, Waffle.
Waffle. Waffle said that she's cool with you continuing to call her Waffle.
You know, I don't know if she was on when I said that. Waffle, I hope it's okay. Lily, I hope it's okay if I call you Waffle. When I see your name, when I see Lily, the L, I think it's the L's. I see Lily, and just knowing that it's you, Waffle comes out. I'm probably never going to hear Lily in my head ever again when I read it. But if that's like, you know, I am completely understanding that you never know what's going on and why you changed your name and everything. So if it's like a trigger sort of thing issue, let me know and I will make a concerted effort to change that. I will be sure to call you Lily. It's just difficult for me right now, so that's why I wanted to explain. So just let me know if it's an issue. And hey, Adkins kids!
Yay!
I hope you guys are excited for reservations. I know they're excited.
Yeah, okay. They're excited.
We had some communication difficulties with their family, and they were trying to get a hold of us for like well, it took several months actually, but in the beginning they tried to get a hold of us, and I had responded to them, but that was when I was having trouble with my phone, and I don't know if I'm still having trouble. Maybe it's better now that I cleared out my phone.
I think that's
But so it turned out that they had sent me this really lengthy message that it was so kind because they shared so much with us, and so I wanted to be sure I responded and got back to them, and come to find out that they never received my message. And so I felt terrible that all that time had gone by. Like, I think it'd been like a month before I realized that my messages weren't sending. And that they hadn't gotten it. And so we finally figured out a way to talk to them. And so.
perfect. I'm gonna get water and then I'll come in to wait.
Okie dokie. You slipping away from Mama. Where's that pretty girl? Where's that pretty girl? Our families that we've been talking to, there's families that are interested in the Blenheims, and then we have some families interested in the tricolors. And so I'm hopeful that we can hopefully match families to their preferred puppies. We got really lucky with Daisy's litter. We were able to match everyone with their first choice with all but one puppy. It was really, and that last puppy, they actually didn't even send like a particular request. They just asked for a girl. And we had one puppy left, and that was Emma, actually. That was Laura and Emma. And so that was a really awesome litter that everybody got their first picks. Each family was looking for something a little bit different. And so, like with Palm's litter, we have some families who, oh no, are you okay, baby? It's all okay. Sweet thing. Oftentimes, I've noticed that families who are interested in particular like one color and one color only they're usually very, very firm on that color, and that's how I used to be, and so I completely understand. And so we try to be really mindful of that. Sometimes families aren't real picky about the markings themselves. They just have a preference on the coat color, and so for those families, well, oftentimes we'll usually kind of have an idea just by talking to them, and so we're able to match them with the more appropriate disposition. Which, I mean, that doesn't really, it doesn't do a whole lot, just because, again, going back to like the fact that they're still Cavaliers, their breed, their temperaments, they're like already genetically coded to be really incredible dogs. So how precious she is. And so it's really hard to go wrong. You really can't. But that's not to say that we don't want to match them with the most appropriate. You've got to come see Socks. Just come and appreciate her amazingness. Isn't she perfect?
That's pretty stinking cute.
I can't even quite capture how cute it is on the live. She's like, it's hard to see, but she's like really inside Pom's ear. Oh man. She's like totally relaxed in Pom's arm. I love her tail sticking out right there. You take a picture from over here so you can see the tail. You love messing up my photos. I'm kidding. It's fine, just a family anyway. So silly. She's such an adventure taker like that. For anybody who's watching who is possibly putting in a request for a Blenheim, that's something that we have really noticed with these two. The difference is this turquoise is more adventurous. She's kind of a risk taker. Maroon, and she likes to be a little safer and she stays closer to mom.
Yeah.
She gets like if Pom Pom sends her tumbling, she gets real upset about it.
Let's see if I can get this thing on again. I cleaned out all the Velcro.
And just to clarify, yeah, good thing putting her collar back on. We'll get her another collar. The only one that we're waiting for reserving right now is the one that's snuggling mama. Over here. I was gonna put a video up of her yesterday, but I didn't want to confuse anybody anymore. And so just for today, we're offering the other 5, the 2 Blenheims and the 3 tricolors. Jigger and I, we just didn't want to make a rush decision, just so that we would know one way or another on reservation day. And we also didn't want to say we're going to keep her if then 2 weeks later we come to a decision and we weren't going to keep her. So we just want to be transparent with you guys, so that you guys know what's going on. We're kind of keeping track of those who are interested in her, and if we decide to make her available for reservation, we'll figure out a way to do that in a fair manner. But Missy's litter, just in case anybody is super heartbroken today. Missy's litter, we adjusted her due date to August 11th. I originally said the 8th, but we decided to adjust it to the 11th. And she's going to have rubies plus, so Pom Pom was Blenheim plus a variety. Missy's going to be ruby plus a variety. And the variety being any combination of Blenheim tricolor and black and tan.
Yeah. You want to do weights?
Yes. But Missy has historically had very large litters.
Yes, she has.
She's had, I don't think she's had a litter smaller than 7. 7 is her smallest litter. Even last summer her litter was 7.
Yeah.
But Missy she's always had bigger litters. So
yeah. Oh.
I mean, she only had 3, but of the 3, they were 7, 8, and 7. And for a first litter, they usually have fewer puppies. And so we were kind of surprised with 7 as her first litter.
Yeah, she was smashing the gas from the start.
So 1 week waits.
1 week waits.
So technically after today we can go to weekly weights, but Cavaliers being as small as they are, we usually keep doing their daily weights for a couple days, and at 10 days then we will take like 11, 12, and 13 off, and then we'll go to weekly weights at 2 weeks. And so we'll get their 2 week weights and then go to 3 weeks, 4 weeks, and so on. So we have a few more days of daily weights, and then we'll go to weeklies. But it's turquoise.
That's the Mr.
She was 260 yesterday. Her birth weight.
260.
So,
Oh, yeah, okay.
All the whelping lore says that they should double their birth weight by 7 weeks, but that's never been very accurate or healthy in our experience. Her birth weight was 154 for some reference. This litter has grown faster than any litter we've ever had before, and so it kind of shows a lot that they're doubling their birth weights, but yet this is the fastest they've ever grown. Oh my! How is whenever they just start screaming all of a sudden, I'm like, what did you do?
Okay, sweetie, I'm sorry. You were like, Jesus.
So 260 is what she was
260.
yesterday.
Holy mackerel. 294.
Wow. 294, Miss Turquoise.
Turquoise, you really put on some weight there, little girl. Good job. Almost. She almost doubled her weight.
Almost.
Yeah. My goodness. Good job, sweetheart.
Oh, she is, oh my God, she is so precious.
It's like, oh, wait.
She's got such a baby face.
Yeah. She's like, I recognize you. I recognize you. I recognize your scent. Yeah. Huh. Good girl. A snuggle. Yeah. Good girl.
Are the kids watching TV or something?
Yeah.
Like in half.
Oh. Yeah, let me go.
What was she? 294. Okay, 294.
You want me to go check real fast?
Well, we can just pull up our phone. Oops, sorry guys.
Oh, you know what? That probably also.
I mean, we're not using them.
Are you on it?
I was, but I'm not using my phone.
Oh,
Turn it down!
Wrong button!
Trying to injure us over here?
Ah.
Sorry, we're just trying to make sure the stream is all good.
Everyone's probably getting ready because it's 13 minutes to 1300.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
We are good. Oh my gosh, Miss Turquoise. She kind of reminds me, her coat kind of reminds me of Remy's puppies. You can kind of see how they're related.
She is.
She kind of reminds me of the back of Audrey.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. But I'm impressed at how her color has started to darken.
Yeah.
She'll probably end up looking like mom. Like the pom-pom mama. Oh, goodness sakes.
Next we have our Troy boy.
Troy boy,
who was 286. His birth weight was 172. So if he's gonna double it, he's gonna be 344.
Hi, buddy.
And so this being like our fastest growing litter ever,
Hi.
you would think that
Okay.
I guess it just goes to show that you can't just follow everything that a guideline is exactly that. It is a guideline. It's not it is a guide. It's not the be all end all.
It's not a rule.
Exactly.
Dang. 314.
All right. And see if I feel like if that were true, this is the litter where they would be doubling their birth weights.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Or like if it were accurate for.
Good boy. Yeah, he's a good boy. Rusty's a good boy.
If you were able to catch the video I posted this morning, that clip where him and Miss Purple turn their heads around, it was so precious. And really prior to that, I didn't realize just how similar their faces are.
Yeah, they look a lot alike. Their heads.
It looks like you had identical twins turning around looking at you.
Yeah, so. Boop. Oh, you too silly.
Her
pups.
blaze is just a tiny bit narrower.
Just a little bit narrower.
That's like the only difference.
Yeah. Purple's next, isn't
Yep,
she?
she's next. And so she was 260 yesterday, and her birth weight was 152.
260.
So she's looking at 204 if she's going
304. 304.
304.
Yeah, 304.
304.
And she was 260?
260.
Okay, so here we go. Let's see what you're at, big girl. 286.
Beautiful.
286.
And that's why I feel like to ask them to double their birth weight is almost kind of unhealthy.
That's tough.
You can't just like keep stuffing them with more and more and more milk. And
Yeah, good girl. Oh, hi. You're not even that upset right now. When I kiss you on the nose. Yeah, good girl. Hi. Good girl. Oh, yeah. You're awfully sweet. Yes, you are. You are very sweet. Hey. Mm-hmm. Small kiss. Thank you, kisses. Yeah. Aw. They're all good.
yeah, I know.
It's really hard to.
It's like I feel like a broken record every time I say that because other people are going to think that like we don't actually mean it because we just say that about all of them. But it's
This is a really special one.
I know. We thought Daisy's litter was a good.
I know.
And this litter blows them out of the water.
Yeah, Remy's was awesome. Daisy's was awesome.
Maroon is next. She was 322, and she was also a big Bertha at birth.
Yeah, big Bertha.
She was 194 at birth, so for her to double, she's got to come to 392. Yeah. But she's at 322, so pretty close.
Yeah,
it'll be a couple more days though.
Yeah.
But she is also going. Oh my gosh, her face.
Good.
She's got a little more color in her face than Turquoise does.
Yeah.
She's got the color kind of like the tries where it comes down on her cheeks a little more.
Her little jowlies. Yeah. You're a pretty girl. Oh. And she's got a perfect.
Her thumbprint.
Thumbprint.
Is perfect.
Oh, yeah. Good girl.
Okay, now you aren't camera shy?
Yeah, now you say, hey, I want to be a good girl. Okay, ready?
She's like, show up.
So what is she now?
She was 322 yesterday. She gained 30 yesterday.
22. 346. Pretty big girl.
Good weight.
Yeah, you're a pretty big girl. You know that. Whoa! Hey!
Okay. They're that size right before they become potatoes.
Yes, it's
like when they hit 400 grams.
Yeah, when they hit 400, that's when they turn. Oh no! I'm sorry. You're not a potato. Not yet. Not yet. You'll be a potato later.
Potatoes with sticks.
Yeah.
Potato with 4 sticks.
Oh, you're a cutie pie. There you go. Oh, I'm sorry. Go back to.
And the next is Blue Merle Girl.
Blue Merle Girl. Come here.
She was 302 yesterday. At birth, she was 172.
172 to 302?
Yes.
All right. 302.
Yeah, so she'd have to be 344 to double, which is kind of a lot.
This is. Oh, my. Yeah, that's my hand. Okay, here we go. Ready? Here you go.
All of our other puppies, our other litters, they squeal and whine through this process.
326.
326. This 20 grams a day seems to be about right on target.
Yeah.
It's a real healthy.
It's awesome. Hi.
And in fact, really until now, we haven't had a good litter to really try to figure out what a good rate of gain is.
Yeah. Hey.
There hasn't been like a real good control litter.
Yeah, we've always had like in litters like
their sizes are like way different.
Yeah, you'll have 2 that are really giant, and then 1 that is the runt, and they don't gain at the same rates. And
then you'll have 1 that we're just trying to put weight on.
Exactly. But this is like everybody came in at.
They're like average sizes.
Yeah,
they're all healthy, and so it's good.
Yeah, I would. And then the last one.
Last one is our princess.
Yeah, your little princess.
Oh, don't say mine.
I know.
Because I've seen you with her.
Yeah.
Oh, she loves Daddy.
It's okay, sweetie. Yeah. Okay. Kisses. Kisses. Good girl.
There's a little bird in your ear telling you that Mom already has an ESA, but you don't.
That is true. It is true. I don't have a true ESA.
Robin is just kind of the leftover. Daisy picked Mom, and so Dad was just like, okay, I'll get Robin.
What was she?
So yesterday she was 272, and her birth weight was 170.
Awesome. Wow, so she's put on 100. So let's see what you're at, sweetie pie. Did you tip the scales at 300 today? You did! Yay! 304.
304.
Yay. Yo, 4.
What a big girl.
Big girl. Yeah. Good girl. Hi, sweetums. Good girl. Oh, schnoodles. Oh, she just tucked both her front paws like into my, in the crook of my trigger finger. Yeah.
She's so cute.
She is so cute. She's got such a sweet face. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yep. No, I'm a tough girl. No. Okay, all right, I'll put you back.
I never thought like how pretty all those girly colors would be on a girly black and tan.
Yeah, no kidding.
Like with my cat, I just never really thought much past a boy black and tan.
Yeah, right.
But man, the girls, something about her being, it just makes her so cute.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Is that usually whenever you see a black and tan dog, you think of a Rottweiler or a Doberman, and
some sort of like male-ish kind of.
Yeah, exactly. A masculine, aggressive sort of dog. So then when you get a feminine, what is driving by? I swear, it sounds like Hanks.
It's 4 minutes till.
Oh lordy.
If you're a family putting in for reservations,
Yeah.
I would be getting your message ready.
Yeah, I got that message ready to send right at 1 o'clock.
We're gonna be we'll leave the stream kind of on them, and we will update. We'll kind of let you guys know how things are moving, so you know what to expect, and then you can also let you like as we go through them. Then I'll be working on our message to you guys to confirm your puppy and next steps. And so Drew will come and let you guys know that that's where we're at, and so you'll kind of know when to expect to hear from us. We won't just leave you hanging.
Yeah, but just remember, just send at 1 o'clock. Send your one message with your pics, and then just please wait patiently.
Email because I gotta respond to them. I was even thinking last night how funny would it be if they just threw it out.
That was your ESP fire noise.
But I was like, I didn't know my address, so I didn't. What I am curious is like what even brought them to our first place. Like, it's just such an obscure thing, you know?
Why did I always get nervous? I hate it.
I hate the anxiety that it comes with.
Yeah, you don't like the anxiety. Hey, 2-minute warning, everybody. 2-minute warning.
Yeah, 2-minute warning. And also, just a quick FYI, in the past, we have had families try to send the messages before 1 o'clock, trying to just skip the line. We can't do that because it ruins it for everybody else who waits till 1 o'clock. And so for any messages that we receive before 1 o'clock, they just go to the end of the line. We can't if we keep going with that sort of practice, we have to be really strict with the way we do it. Otherwise it kind of defeats the whole first come, first serve. And so just please wait until 1 o'clock, have it ready, be as ready as you can be, have it pre-written. But if we receive it at 12:59, it's going to be sent to the back of the line. So just please try to just be respectful of the way we're doing it. Right at the end of the day. Oh, it's your phone.
Yeah, it's my phone. Hey everybody. So all
You
the
sound like you have bad news.
no. Sorry, yeah. So it's a good day. All the puppies have been spoken for. They were all reserved in under a minute again. Um, we're going through right now and matching them up. You'll hear from us very shortly. Right now, it looks like we have um, three families that will be getting priority with Missy's litter. So just sit tight, and you'll be getting text messages from us here shortly. That's awesome. Awesome. That is. I'm sorry, not hilarious. That's just like the whole coincidence.
You are a believer in signs like that.
Yeah, no kidding.
If there was a higher entity trying to do this for you, all but one got there first. Here, I'll tell them that.
So,
We've matched families with their puppies.
yeah, we matched families with their puppies, and it looks like everybody got their first choice except for one family. So that's
That family got their first choice.
yeah, the family that unfortunately didn't get their first choice got their third choice. But we will we'll send the text messages here shortly. So thank you everybody for working with us.
I just want to say real quickly, I'm about to start typing out my message to families, but I just wanted to tell you guys how happy we were to see the families who responded, because you guys are all really, really wonderful families, and I was just telling Drew, there's a couple of families that are a little bit newer, that only I've been talking to. That one in particular that got a puppy, and we're just so excited to get to know you guys better. And so I was telling Drew about that particular family and their situation and what a great home they'll be. And so we're really excited. So I'm going to be working up the messages to confirm with them, and to also deliver the unfortunate news to our couple of families who won't get a puppy from this litter, but we're going to prioritize these 3 families for Missy's litter. How we usually do that is we've done it with one other litter, and what we'll do is during this first week after her puppies are born, we will we'll be kind of doing our same normal thing that we did with these guys, but we will be kind of we'll be in touch with our priority families about which puppy they prefer, and the day before reservation day is when we'll ask to know what your preference is, and we will basically have you guys at the beginning of the line. We won't need you to submit anything on reservation day. We'll have you kind of already have your place there, and then the families who will follow you are the families who will be messaging us at 1:00. And so, especially with the family, we hate to disappoint you guys. It's the worst part of this. I hate doing it because these are all wonderful families. I wish we had enough puppies for each of you. But we will. There will be more coming, and so that's why I just wanted to come and remind you. Missy is a fantastic mom, and her puppies are awesome. It was her litter that really got us into. It was her litter that really helped us decide to really want to perfect the way we did this and the way we raise our puppies, because she was just such an inspiring experience. And her puppies are always they're always beautiful. They have perfect thumbprints. They're always beautiful. So, but I just wanted to remind you guys that. But I'm gonna go work on these messages so we can let our families know. You puppies are so silly. I want to be on the blankets. They discovered blankets and now they don't want to give them up. There you go. That was so funny. This little girl she.
Did you uncover the?
I didn't even see her under there, and I just pulled the blanket back. I had pulled it out earlier, and she has since crawled under it. But I was just moving it so I could see Puppies, and she was under there.
It's like the tip of her Velcro is not.
Could trim it.
Oh, that's actually not bad.
Like it's that part.
The air quality is absolutely terrible outside.
Ugh. From the farm stuff.
No, it's only 3. So they were with pom-poms, and the pom-poms go good on out. Hey guys. It's okay. Close the door, Bella. Pom-pom. No, Bella. No flashlights. No, Bella. No. Okay, well, Dad's flashlights aren't meant for playing games. Where's your green flashlight? I think it's up in my bedroom. Pom-Pom, you have puppies here that are really upset. Come here, Pom-Pom. Just waiting. Open up that underbelly. Thank you. Goodness. That's hilarious that you pick up Lilac and she's like, oh God! I'm like, please squeak! No! Sweetheart, lay down. Lay down, baby.
smell puppy poop. Pom pom. Smell poop. String.
Yeah. Yeah. What's that? What's that? Yeah, I'm going through it now.
Oh, it's one of our family birthdays. Definitely feel comfortable.
if anybody's on that was unfortunately disappointed and not getting matched up with a puppy, Elizabeth is in tears right now because she hates sending the messages of people who unfortunately missed out. But please rest assured that we're going to do everything we can for you guys when um, you're going to get prioritized for Missy's litter here in a couple months. So we're so very sorry. I know how bad it feels, Elizabeth. It hurts both of us. We hate disappointing people, especially when it comes to puppies, because we know how emotionally invested people get, and so we're so sorry. Yeah, that one is crazy.
They're looking for you. Yeah.
Hide and seek.
There's newborn puppies in here. We're in the middle of the reservations. Can't you play outside?
I can. The smoke from Canada.
Smoke from Canada?
Yeah, it smells like burning.
It smells like
plastic
Canada outside.
It smells like burning plastic outside. First, again, like always. You're way too good We play but we can't hide it here.
No, you can't hide it here. Down there in the reservation.
I know, Father. I know.
No, if you don't want to play, we don't have to play.
No, I'm asking Mom. I know.
You can hide in the house. I don't care where you hide in the house.
We can hide it.
As long as it's like not an obvious off limits sort of spot.
Let's do it next time.
How are reservations going?
They're going well. The puppies all have families. Everything.
Are you guys selling dogs?
Not yet. We're waiting. Sorry for keeping her up.
Okay. The garbage can have the dogs.
Yep.
Thank
So
you.
are you gonna do the entire house?
Yeah, next round.
Next round, right?
What is that now? Oh, goodness.
Bella, Bella.
What'd she say?
I'm gonna.
Annabella Rose.
Hey.
Oh, it's okay.
I hear someone.
I checked in where I was. Yeah. Bradley. Bradley, say something if you're okay. But I already checked there. You hear Bradley? What? I already checked where I did. But I already checked there. There it is.
Oh my god, I love that color.
Hi, Myra.
Mr. Glovy's in here. Where is Mr. Glovey? Yes. He's gonna move more stuff. Hi, look. Put on here. I think I'm getting a little backwards with like the way I write his names.
Oh.
Um,
Daisy, what are you doing?
oh, she was cleaning Black and Tan.
Oh, was she?
Because she knows Black and Tan is going to stay. Subliminal messaging. Just wanted to let you guys know on the live stream that the basic reservation process is kind of over for now. Each puppy we paired each puppy with an awesome family, and then we have 4 families who unfortunately we couldn't pair with puppies. We're really happy for the families of these puppies because all but one were able to get their first choice, and the one who didn't get their first choice, they even told me in the message that they couldn't really put them in order because they liked each of them that much, and so families are all very, very happy with their choices. We feel very, very, very sad and disappointed for our other families. I think we're probably going to adjust the way we accept reservations, just because not everybody is. It's just difficult. We don't want to have families have to race to. We used to be able to open up reservation day, and the puppies would trickle into families over the course of 2 or 3 weeks, and that shortened to a couple days. And yeah, 'cause for a while we started warning families when our girls would get picked within like 3 or 4 days, and so we would send families just a little heads up that girls are usually picked within 3 or 4 days, within opening reservations. I don't know if you guys can see her hind legs up on purple. So I can't remember what I was saying.
Talking about just how the reservation period is shortened over time.
Oh,
So
yeah.
within a minute of 1 o'clock.
Yeah, so with this group, we received we received all of our requests. We received about 7 requests all right at 1 o'clock. And the 8th request went into 101. And so, but now that it's kind of turning into a thing where families are having to race, I think we're gonna try to find a different way. And so those families because we know for a couple of families that missed out, we know how badly they wanted a puppy, and if they probably had either more help or like a family member there to help them, they probably would have been able to get their message over quicker. And so I feel like it kind of unfairly discriminates, and I don't like it. So I know. Well, that's why I'm just uncomfortable with how it's evolving with the messaging us. And so I just wanted to address that we're going to try to come up with a better way. But with that said, with the families that missed out on Pom puppies, each of the families is a really, really wonderful family, and we have been kind of talking to them for longer than Pom was pregnant, and so it was really difficult to disappoint them. So we're going to prioritize those families for Missy's litter, and because of the issue with having to race to be in line, for those families that we're prioritizing, we'll kind of have them pick their puppy in these early days or in the first week, and then when they've picked their puppies, then we'll open a more informal reservation day for the remaining puppies.
Oh my goodness.
Unless we come up with something better in the meantime, but I think for right now, that's probably how we'll plan. What do you think?
Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, we gotta iron it out, but no Daisy's not sure.
Can you clean his poop? It already came out, sweetie.
Oh, I'm gonna pull out some more.
Hey, right here. Right here, Pom. Pom, right here. There you go.
Yeah, I gotta go to the pharmacy. I will take a
Oh, I gotta call. Call me.
I'll take a couple of kids with me.
Oh, and the other thing I wanted to mention is that we're not the ones to usually announce families. Not all families want everybody to know who they are. Some of them don't even participate in the chat, or don't want to, or don't plan to, but they'll still watch. And so we allow families to just let other people know which puppy is theirs if they want them to know. We'll make the announcement if that's what if they would like us to. You guys, everybody's so upset. All right. But we just like to respect everyone's privacies. Everybody's coming from a different background, and especially with the types of puppies we are raising, everybody's comfort level is a little bit different. And so we just want to be mindful of that. And we just ask those who watch our channel to also be mindful of that the families of our puppies often have anxiety or depression or other issues. And that's kind of what brings them to us. So we just want to be sensitive to that. Meanwhile, the puppies are like, I know anxiety. I'm going to scream and make it worse.
Thank you. I'm anxious.
Poor puppadoodles.
I really have to stay healthy. But,
there's going to be another message I send out to families. It's kind of like housekeeping sort of stuff about the YouTube channel and the community there. Oh, Daisy. Hi. Yes. I was calling yesterday. That's okay. I just wanted to make sure we got her schedule. Psychosocial and ESAs. We have a 1 week old litter of puppies right now. They're Cavalier King Charles Spaniels.
and like do it as like 25 the tablet the milligram tablets and 3 of them. Okay, yeah. No, it does not require any day. Totally understandable. Yep. Yep. Yes. Oh, you have a great memory. So, so I wanted to just I'm ready. All right, thank you so much.
There's puppy poop. If you've ever been curious about puppy poop, it looks just like human breastfeeding poop. Nice and seedy and mustardy orange.
Ew.
Looks real gross.
Someone get it all over themselves.
Nope, it's just there and looks super icky. Daisy, you want to come eat some poop? Daisy. Come here. Come on, Daisy. Daisy loves puppy poop. Daisy, hey, Daisy. She just wants to see the puppy. Here, come bring the puppy poop. There. She won't clean puppy poop. That's not hers.
She won't do it?
Yeah. Aw, she just wants snuggles.
Oh. Snuggle.
Aw, turquoise.
Bella.
You just want your
Bella.
snuggle. You can hold her so I can.
Get
She's
up.
super fussy. Mama's outside going potty.
Too many of them.
Is that
Bella.
okay?
How many of them have families?
Everybody? Oh yeah, that was you that pooped. You want to clean her butt?
Oh, you're out there.
What about a try? Would
Right.
you clean a tries?
We're gonna go.
I don't think so.
Love you.
Oh, May's prescription is ready to next time. If you wouldn't mind grabbing it.
Oh.
Use the bathroom.
Okay.
Cardi's to use the bathroom.
Well, are they calendar behind?
Genoa and excellent.
Well, okay, well, isn't Genoa like on the way to Axland?
Dad, the car needs to use the
That can't be,
bathroom.
yeah. I'm gonna go get, Bella, hold on. I'm gonna go get, pellets because we're out too. I call it. It's alright. It's not
I can
a deal.
drive separately.
Dad, the car's using
The other
the
option.
bathroom right now.
Of course he's using the bathroom.
I had a talk with him about. Well, not about that, but
You wanna go in the car?
Hold on, Bella.
aw, Jean, don't worry. Not maybe. Definitely. Definitely next time. Not maybe. Definitely. Definitely. Definitely.
Can I hold the
Drew
pup?
and I have been excusing ourselves to go discuss in
Can
the
I
Four
hold-
Seasons room,
Can I
so
hold the pup?
don't worry, Jean.
Can you hold the pup?
Not right now, sweetheart. Palm and
She's trying to.
Here, Palm. You want to clean her booty? Miss Turquoise and Miss Purple were probably our most popular. For those who didn't, for the families who, for instance, the family who had Purple as their first pick, had Turquoise as their second pick.
Dude, come on, what are you doing? Arthur?
This makes me sad. I truly love a puppy, but I don't know.
Oh,
Okay, yes, it can.
yes, they can. Things are travel. They will travel with you.
Mom.
Yeah.
Hey, come on, quick. Wait.
Bye, Bella. Love you. Bye, Carter. Love you.
Gina asks if Missy will have any blooms.
Probably. It's not for sure, but probably. And if she shouldn't, if she shouldn't have Blenheims, Robin is going to be behind Missy. And Robin's puppies this time around are going to be a lot darker because we're going to pair her with Macchiato instead of Spike. Spike's puppies seem to be a lot lighter, and they seem to have fewer markings, and that was one thing that we kind of wanted to. We just wanted to improve for our families because it's just something that we've noticed families prefers to have more color. And so Robin's going to be with Macchiato on her next litter, and then that will guarantee Blenheims because she's Blenheim. But just like with Pom Pom, so Pom Pom was for sure going to have Blenheims, and she had two. Because the ruby color will really probably only extend to Missy's contribution. But we're determined, Jean, to help you find your puppy, so don't worry. Like I said, we have been excusing ourselves to go talk in the Four Seasons room in private because we really want to help you find your puppy. We know you've been waiting a while, and we're so happy for you when you told us about your visit, your letter.
They're so strong.
I know.
Look at her belly.
Little belly. Oh my goodness. Anybody who's listening, that's just our dogs playing. They're not like upset or anything. Sounds like Rio and Vienna. Their young voices. But it's Paris playing with Vienna.
Actually,
Or
I
juice.
think it sounds different. I think it's Vienna and Remy.
Mm.
Or the other one. Daisy Deuce.
Hmm?
Oh wait, we kind
Good.
of talk about how to explain or more kids.
That's fine.
It's Hey, bub. Can I get something to eat, Mom? Love you. Love you.
Goodness. Hey, everybody. Oh, that wasn't very nice.
Good girl, Daisy. Rio.
Rio.